Hello. Hello, everyone. For real, it's the finale. For real, for real. Hello. Hello, Lay. Hello, Sky. Hello, D Street. Hello, Luan. And Goody. Face up. Hello. How's everyone doing? Peeky peek. How's everyone doing? I am tired. Yeah, today should be the finale. Hello, Burb. All amazing things must come to an end, they say. Never forget, though. Absolutely not. Never forget this game. Such a good game. Today, very good. Tomorrow, me. Yeah. Yeah. Sad. They're leaving. Life. Life is not easy nowadays. Yeah, sometimes it's hard. That's why we have the good times to keep us going. Yeah. Yeah. How is everyone doing? You feeling okay? Tomorrow I'm taking the Finns to the airport early in the morning. So depending on when I finish the Valhalla stuff, if it's like, I might stop stream an hour early so I can actually get some sleep. Because I'm mega tired and I want to make sure I actually get out of bed so they could go to the fucking airport. I don't want them to be stranded here. That would fucking suck. Yeah. Nessa, you forgot your anti-stupid pills again. No, no. Otto-kun, I just took my anti-stupid pills. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Lord Lenrox. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I have just drank a liter of boba tea. I am so full I might vomit. I took them to have boba tea. It was nice. Yeah. What about your pulp tuber pill? I don't have a pulp tuber pill. Boba? You mean booba? No, boba! What does that mean? That was a museum. No, it was good. It was good. There were lots of kids though, so it was very loud. My booba tea. But yeah. Yeah, I'm very tired though. I did the whole excursion with no Ritalin. I'm tired. But it was fun. I got to take them to a boba place. So that was good. It took us ages to find it though because it was like hidden. It was so hard to find. But yeah. It was good. Then I brought Kurit some bubble tea back. Hello, Red. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, it was good. I'm just really tired and waiting for the second dose of Ritalin to kick in. And Ag made me Wurst salad. I don't like vinegar though, so it's like Wurst salad with a bit of. Doing good? Awesome. Welcome back, Lay. Hello, Lay. How you doing? How you feeling? Feeling good? Ag made you the No, it's Wurst salad. I'm gonna fucking beat you up. You haven't left yet. You're not safe. Hey, life is not fair. I mean, sure. I miss being in Twitch chat. Well, YouTube chat's just as nice. I think I'm lagging. Oh no. But it's the best for me. Is Twitch chat really the... Oh, thank you for the head pat. Alright. Shall we begin? the epic finale. According to her face expressions while eating it, it really was the worst. No, it tasted good, but then there was the for the vinegar. But then it was like, yeah, nice. But then, and then, yeah. I really don't like vinegar. Man, I miss a Kuzinir stream. I hate it. It's fine. There'll be another one, probably, next week. Probably. Maybe. Why so? No, I just don't. Oh, you mean, are you talking to Lay? Or are you talking about why I don't like? Hello, Lemon. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hello, thank you for popping in and saying hi. Hello. Guess I'll have to live with it with the lag. Vinegar tastes weird. Yeah. Promised my friend to play some Minecraft. Ooh, have fun. Have fun in the Minecraft. And I appreciate you coming in to say hi. At least I'll get home later. My phone was taken that time. Yeah, welcome everyone. Maybe if you're still streaming later, I'll join in. I should be, but we'll see, you know. But thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. It was lovely to read what you wrote. I was gonna say hear from you, but it feels weird sometimes, you know. Right, shall we begin? It's not 19 yet, but it's fine. Oh shit! Wait, I didn't actually tell people I went live. I just went. I put it live, and then I went for a pee. I'm stupid. Give me a sec. There you go. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Let me just... Just doing the Twitter. The tweeter! The tweeter! Yeah, take it easy, Lay. Yeah, go have fun. Go have fun. See you later. Hey, Heat. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I have to do the Twitter thing. Just give me a moment. Yeah, I'm a little out of it, but it's fine. Excuse me. You doing good? So your acting is... Never mind, I'll join back later when I'm home. No problem, no problem. Travel safely, Red. Yeah, he came to say hi. It's very nice. Okay. I think we're ready now. Are we ready? Again, youngsters, we are not your parents, so be warned that stuff comes up in this game. Yep. Viewer discretion is advised. All of my content, especially on YouTube, is marked as not for kids. If you are here, it is by your own choice. Damn, Faye almost at 400 subs. Yeah. The woman keeps growing. Yeah, I have to grow somewhere because I'm not growing in height. Yeah. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready for drama? All right. You have no new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year. May all your wishes come true in a bountiful new year filled with health and joy. I want to be on chat and say minors are allowed here. I mean, you can. Like, I'm not saying you're not allowed here. I'm just saying that it's not my responsibility to watch what you do on the internet. All right, let's go. Let's have a look. Do we have it? Ooh. Stinky! Beepses! I haven't seen you in ages! How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. It's lovely to see you. The augmented eye is down for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. And why did you fucking ping me, you bastard? Let's go see our little sister. Oh! No, I gotta go again. I guess so. But thank you for coming and saying hi, Heat. Don't worry about it. Dying. Absolutely melting over here. How are you? It was quite warm today. In the museum, I was dying. And I didn't bring water because it's heavy. So I was just like finding strategically opened windows and just vibing. But yeah. I don't think it's as hot as where you are though. Busy life. Let me watch Faye in peace. It's okay. One day you will have time. I'll still be here. I'm not planning on like dying or anything. It's all good. It's all good. Bye, Faye. I love you. You are also loved. Please take care of yourself. But I'm doing good. All right. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Wow, her house is filled. Hi. Bunny? Question mark. Oi. Well, let's see. Gil is in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Why is Jill just silent? Strategically opened windows? Dude, a war against heat stroke? Yeah. Yeah. Also, welcome literally me to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, well, it was quite warm today for spring, but you know, and there were not loads of people at the museum, but enough for it to become kind of stuffy, and it's like an old building, you know, so it holds in heat quite well. So they had to open windows while we were there. So every time I found a window, I was like, and like running to the window, like, oh, thank God. Jill is nervous to see Gabby, that's why. Oh, yes, right, of course. Are you all right? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be all right. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. Been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello? Gabby. The music. Come in. Excuse me. Damn, Heat already left. Yeah, Heat's been really busy. He usually comes in to say hello, but then he usually gets pulled away to work. Free hug from Dana? Oh gosh, getting something so sacred for free? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to I want to talk about this new light novel I bought, which I thought was a manga, and want to talk about it with Heat. Oh, you'll have to wait until he comes back, I think. He's been very busy the last week. I'm sure he'd love to, you know, be able to talk with you about something, though. He has missed you. Hey! You talk first. No, well, some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. What? My sister sent you a letter. That's the first I've heard of it. I'm gonna be AFK for a while. Okay. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. That's kind of sweet, actually, yeah. Why is she grumpy? Oh, maybe she's determined? Jill had this letter since the start of the game, if you remember. Yeah, I do. I just forget that it's been only a few days in quotations. Like, the game happens in a really short span of time. Well, gonna listen to some good music for reading. CFA. Thank you for being here, Lay. And I hope you feel better soon. Enjoy your reading and your music. Alright. See you. Have to eat, we'll be back soon. Alright, Lenrox, Mahlzeit. Bork. Yeah. So, Beep says you haven't been here for a while, but the Finns, Tutsi and Olivi Porky, they've both been staying with me for the last week, and my dog is very anxious, and so if he hears a sound that he can't see, he gets a little bit riled up. My dog has really bad anxiety, and the thing is, he also really seems to struggle with object permanence. Like, he will be like all loving to them, and then they'll disappear and make a sound, and he'll be like, "Oh my god, there's an intruder." This has been happening all week. Okay, it's fine, daijoubu. Yeah. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Just that. He sounds like me when I hear something new, but I don't buy. It's kind of, yeah. She's shy, poor thing, yeah. Oh, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all those times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time when she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. Oh, that would piss me the fuck off. Where the fuck is number 3? And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. There you go. There you fucking go. There you go. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Don't ever fucking do that. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table and she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Writing down some good ideas. I'm gonna end you. I will throw this wurst salad at you. Actually, you'll like that. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. Hello, Cosmic. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How was your guitar lesson yesterday? You having fun? But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Oh, God, yeah. Ugh. It was good? Nice. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently, she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently, the serum burns like hell, and the shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? Oh, right, yeah. And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she'd told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Don't ever think that. Like, I'm talking to you guys, by the way. Don't ever think that. You can never save. Like, I actually, I've actually experienced this feeling. What if I'd known sooner and I could have done this or done that? That's never the case. One, only doctors can do that. And two, most of the time when things are detected, it's too late. So. My arms are destroyed because I had a fucking climbing lesson for PE. I had 2 hours of PE. Oh, God. I really liked trampolining in PE. It was fun. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Eh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. Doing things on your own always comes with a price. Yeah. Turns out climbing involves a lot of strength and endurance. It does, yeah. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenora, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone though, if she only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenora was a fun-loving person. The best thing we can do right now is to try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. Also, yesterday I had to give my PC back to the school so they could prepare everything for 2 national exams happening in 2 or 3 weeks. Huh, okay, that's interesting. Personally, I think instead of thinking of what ifs about dead people, it's better to treat people who are alive better. Yeah, I completely agree. I've had a lot of experience with dealing with loss. You know, the first couple of deaths, you really kind of do blame yourself, even though, you know, I couldn't have known, prevented it, or anything. And then, you know, there's all the what ifs come, because they always do. When you experience your first loss, like big loss, of course that happens. But, you know, as I experienced more and more loss and got used to the process of handling terminally ill people and the aftermath, I learned that it's better to just show the people that are still alive while they're still alive that you love them and you appreciate them, because life is very short and it can suddenly be cut shorter for one reason or another. And so I made it a resolve that I will try my hardest to treat all of the people that are alive in my life that I love with kindness, more kindness, and show them that I love them. Even if sometimes, you know, like taking a friend out for coffee, even though I really don't like going outside. I get very anxious going outside. But I love my friend and I want to spend time with her, and coffee is the best way. And I think that's a very important lesson to learn. Faye is right, listen to her chat. Faye has experienced a lot of loss. I laugh about it, but like, yeah. And that's why, like, I'm so big on treat people with kindness. Why waste your life being a douchebag to people that, especially on the internet, that you may or may not actually ever meet? Just be nice. I don't understand why we have to, for example, kill each other in wars over religion or whatever. Why can't we just be nice to each other? And that's why I have such a very strict no tolerance policy on bullying and racism and such in my community and in my chat. And that's why I get very serious in those moments. And it's because the world sucks and people want to kill each other for whatever reason. And, you know, diseases are a thing, and, you know, they're only going to get worse because people abuse medication. And many other things, you know. Life is very strange and intricate and difficult, especially if you're in, you know, we all live so far away from each other in many different countries. And so other people's experiences will be, you know, different. And I think that it's important to just be human. Just humanize and be nice for, like, I don't know, the 3 or 4 hours that my stream runs. I don't know. That's how I feel. Anyway, let's continue. I need to ask though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then. And part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that, sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both had things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? War in a lot of ways happen because people don't understand or know the people they hate. The internet is a beautiful thing that changes it. Yeah. As a during my German lessons, because I moved country and I live in a German-speaking country, and so obviously I'm learning the language of my country. And that means I meet other foreigners because, you know, we all need to learn. And we had to talk about where we come from. And I guess, you know, it was just like a get to know each other exercise, practice speaking about things that mean something to you and such. But a lot of us had reasons why we left. And the last German lessons I had, I became way closer with the people than I thought I would have. Because, for example, there were 2 Persian women, and they had to run away due to the mistreatment of women and the dangers in their country. And they talked about it to the best of their abilities in German, of course, because I don't speak Persian. And it got to the point where they just started crying. And it was just really sad because, like, I'm aware of how people treat each other in a lot of the world. But like hearing it from someone, it was hard. It was hard, you know. And it just, you know, they were just so sad because they really wanted to be in their home country with their family, but it wasn't safe for them, and they had to come here. And they, you know, they can't get their family over here for whatever reason. And yeah, it was really sad. Like, the suffering is not necessary. Why do we have to make each other suffer? As I said, life is short. Why spend your life being a douchebag? Abby's first time, big loss. Understandable, she has big emotions. Oh yeah, when I experienced my first loss, rage is the first one, the first true emotion that comes. First it's like numbness and disbelief, and then it's rage when they actually pass. Because it's like, you're just so angry that they had to suffer sometimes, you know? A lot of the time it wasn't like a fast death, it was a slow, suffering, painful death. And maybe some family members, you know, to like, for example, I was quite young at the first loss, and it was one of the family members I really cared about. And my grandparents kept telling me he's going to get better, but he wasn't. He wasn't getting better. And I didn't know. And so he was struggling with the medication again, and I wanted to reassure him and be like, it's okay, it's getting better, it's getting better. You know, we can get through this. And he screamed at me because he was like, it's in my fucking bones. And obviously he was upset too. I just went to my room and I cried because I didn't know. And then I was so angry at myself for being so stupid. It's, you know, trying to reassure him about something I didn't even, you know. And so I was angry, and I was angry for so long. And that rage, it prevents you from grieving properly. But it is the first emotion that comes, because if you really love someone and they're dying prematurely, it's the first emotion that comes for whatever reason, like disease or accident. You always find something to be angry at, but you should never take it out on other people. I tried my best to not take it out on other people because it's not like they killed him. You know? Loss is hard. I want to act like the silly goober I'm feeling right now, but this is a therapist Faye moment, so I'll wait. Oh, thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate it. Feel free to say. What could be better than a rainy day in a Faye stream? I'm back from eating. I heard German. I love rainy days. And I appreciate you saying such a nice thing. Thank you. Dankeschön. Are you sure? Thank you for the head pat. Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Are you giving me YouTube head pats? Thanks, Sky. I was like, and thank you, Sky. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of shit that I can't have a head pat. You know, because there's no such thing as channel points. YouTube, you need to get on that. We need redeems. YouTube wants to pat my head too. They shouldn't have to go to Twitch. Twitch, close your ears. It can't hurt you. Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger EU? Oh, God. I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Wait, I read that. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have just quit right then and there. Oh. Here's your text-to-speech. Give me a sec. When you find out where someone is via shit posting on Reddit or 4chan, that's terrifying.
Would you like a trade agreement with Twitch chat? You receive head pats. We receive posh cookies.
Posh cookies. Oh, you have to see if YouTube would really wants to give you posh cookies. And after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? What type of cookies are those? I don't know. I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. The thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me, but what about my freedom, my say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenora? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I'd just kept a cool head and talked about it with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Well, that's really sad. That's really sad. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. Why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded. My sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. I faced her back then and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. Ah, wow, wow! Hello, Botan. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. I'll be in heavy leg, but also here a bit. So hello to everyone, YouTube and Twitch chat. Hello. I appreciate the look. Please, just chill. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Eh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in other people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. We're gonna get her a sweet drink. So probably a sugar rush. With no Carmatrine, I think. She's a kid, right? She's not in college? It's difficult because my education system is very different. Let's just not give her alcohol. I don't know if she's... Law is law, so no optional camo. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know whether she's legal or not. She's like 12. Okay, good, thank God. I was like, I don't know. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Him. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can, at the very least, make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were, and I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. Wait, did she say little sister? This is her little sister, yeah. Hello, Maui. You're only a little bit late, don't worry. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot, idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic idiot? Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I mean, it's a little hard. I'm good. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a very good day, thank you. I drank a liter of boba tea. Well, they aren't related by blood, but if Jill married Lenora, then she'd be sister-in-law. Yeah. Late? No, Wizards are never late. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he needs to. Exactly. I appreciate you being here, whether you're late or early. English too hard. I can't do that. Eh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenora, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Aww. Don't worry, Sky. I gave her a non-alcoholic beverage. The Karmatrine is actually the alcoholic component in this game. So when it says optional Karmatrine, I have the option to not put it in. So I gave her a non-alcoholic sweet drink. In case you were worried. You did put a grumpy face. I just wanted to clarify. I don't abide giving alcohol to minors. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenora, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So... About this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. I didn't put alcohol in it! Is Iggy harassing her? Not yet! Just a little bit fine now. No, don't be mad. Don't be mad. I gave her specific... Well, I gave her a drink that wasn't alcoholic, but the game disagrees. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. God, it doesn't even taste the same! I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah. But did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Moving swiftly onwards. Ah! And to follow up, she used a cucumber in salads. Yuck. And she said, so you like eating... Man, the game really said alcohol for minors, damn right. You didn't see anything. YouTube, please don't end me. There goes the wholesome part. Jill, I'll tell you when you're older. Well, at least she put the... Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse. Clairie, sorry, I thought it said Claire. It said Clairie. This Clairie knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course, how would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think it that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clairie doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Where's Dorothy? Bring her back. She's lost. Finally, the wholesome part is gone. I can go back to either be a silly goober or complain about a monster in MHGU as usual. I really appreciate you allowing the wholesome part to go. I really do. Like, thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate it. On behalf of D Street as well, I think he's very appreciative. No matter how wholesome the game gets, something will sneak in to ruin it. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yup, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian. Mark 1 for daddy. For fuck's sake. I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labelled Sweet Victory. Nah, actually, I do have a monster to complain about on MHGU. Alright, come on then. Bring it on. Thank God she wasn't saying that to her little sister. Yeah. Your mum and Lenora never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mum was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. Oh, for fuck's sake, one of these parents. Hello, good evening, folks. Hey, Itos! Welcome. How you doing today? It's great to see you. That really is the most dad thing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. 100% typical dad. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Yeah, me too. What the fuck? Jill, you take that story to the grave and never tell her. Yeah, do not tell her. Ever. That will be in your memory and never in hers. Don't sully that. Mum didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. I see. Oh, Jesus. I fucking hate Gypceros. With every cell in my body, every molecule of oxygen I breathe, every drop of water I have drank in my entire life, and with every single soul I've met. So is he shit? Is it really that bad? Holy shit, I don't think I've seen you be that mad in a while. You seem very chipper today. Good evening, Cosmic! Hey, Aegis, he actually waited He waited for the wholesome part to derail itself before he did this. So actually, he has my go-ahead. To Mum, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. Fucking bitch. How did she react to her death? Dunno, Mum and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Aww. I just got poisoned 3 times in a row and stunned 2 times in a row before being put out of my misery. Oh, goodness. Still more wholesome to come, and I'm sure Cosmic will. See. He was patient, so he might have been a bit pent up. Yeah, honestly, I think I would be screaming at the computer screen if that had happened to me. Ugh. I understand, Cosmic. I feel you. Huh? I thought there was going to be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get a cola for the night, though. No alcohol. I wasted 2 antidotes just to be poisoned again. God, I feel that. Oh, I've been there. Not with that one, but with Rathian. When I first met Rathian. Oh, stop resisting. The game wants you to be 1 HP. It'll give us some time to catch up more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Why is the screen going white? Don't do this. Hello? I don't want to be flashbanged. Huh? Is it over? It's over. Are you dying? I guess I died. And roll credits. Alma? Alma, are you okay, Alma? The stupid giant chicken spams poison and stuns and doesn't stop moving for a fucking second. Attack, assault, injury, also steals one of your items. Oh no. That's the end? Oh, but I'm really glad that it ended nice. Yeah, that's nice. You said that there might be a sequel, right? At some point? In the distant future. Well, that was nice. Wait, it's over already? This is a great moment for a different stream. Maybe some duo link. So the white light you see when you die is really just the credits? Yeah, I guess. Do you want to play Potion Permit? Oh, I've heard of that. Nirvana will eventually come up. I see. Potion Permit is nice. More stuff after the credits. Okay. Alright. I'm cracking my pen. Sorry. Why do the credits have to be on, like, white? My face is like... Alright, I'll write down Potion Permit. I've heard of it, but I don't know if I have it. Oh, yeah. Actually, could you, to save me being... I hate to be a little shit, but like... Could you put it in the Discord? There's a channel. There's a channel that you can put in the Discord. Wait, sorry, my brain caught fire. There's a channel in my Discord that you can put suggested games in. Well, what now? We never thought we'd make it this far. Okay, end the game in 3 hours. 3 hours before stream ends. Yeah, but D Street said that I can play the prologue and epilogue, and there's more stuff after the credits. The intro took everything they had. Yep. I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? There's endings you missed that we can look up. Oh, okay. You're right. Good night, Jill. You should play Elden Ring. That is a game I want to revisit, because I only killed a few bosses in Elden Ring on stream. But I really wanted to play with Gudit. But his PC was too weak. Now it's not. He can't see me right now, but I'm giving him gremlin look. Post-credits gameplay. You're always a gremlin. God damn it. Yeah. I'm such a gremlin that he sent me a screenshot of the game he's playing. He's like, look, I've got you in my Hogwarts. And it's just gremlin has joined the school. I was like, you're an asshole. Face characters, squeaky toy noises. Speaking of revisiting games, I'm about to finish my 4th gameplay of Ghost Runner. Ooh, yeah, that's also on the list. But really, there's different endings? Friday, February 3rd. This is good, really good. I have Elden Ring, but I need to reinstall it. You have no idea how long I've wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks. I spilled on the floor. Ghost Runner, I've heard, is really good. That screwed up my budget. Yep, in this economy. Virgilio. It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Oh my god, I'm so cute. Holy shit. Such an emo hairstyle. Oh, that was me in school. This was me in school. And Virgilio, he's gotten rid of his question mark. You got this by getting his orders correct. Oh shit! Nice! He bought me dinner! Hot. Spicy. She's so cute. What the hell? Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls soon became regulars and both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. First one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? Jill is cute. She is so fucking cute. I think he just got his ending. No question mark. He's an alternate. Don't trust him. This fucking chicken just stole my only flash bomb. I want death. I crave death. I don't know. It sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable. On paper, at least. There is no escape. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me, and then I escaped from their custody. Take this and make him pay. Yes, give him all the guns. In reality, that's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Then you have another question? Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Sigh. Those 2 really are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. No, they really didn't. Poor Stella had her eye removed. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy! 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Oh, okay, we skipped a bunch of days. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a great time. Oh, Gabby's here too. Agilio, chattest of chats. Yeah, but why did it have to take so long? I hated him for so long, and there's still a bit of hatred there. The shit he put me through. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Oh yeah, this looks... I love this chibi style. It's so cute. What the fuck? Adorable. I love that they're braiding her hair. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. Oh, her... Jill is literally a cat. Mm-hmm. Oh, the slut t-shirt came from Lenore. I see it. It all comes together. It's the shirt. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Oh, never mind. Cucumber? Ow. Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously? So I'm a bit like Lenora then? No, you just remind me of her a bit. Okay, other shirt, other problem. Moreover, my sister wasn't as what this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass you could build a Lenora and a half out of the mess. Fair enough. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Isn't she still a kid? Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Oh, this dynamic threesome is great. Brilliant. Brilliant. To be fair, it doesn't say how many years passed. Oh no, it's Dorothy. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrate. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant, whereas... It's basically a removable... I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it up properly. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been to fill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know? Just one what? Oh, thank you. Is that an I or an L? Live Viking is what I'm going to call you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? It's 4 AM. I was doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts, and I got a live from you recommended. Hello. Hello. Thank you for checking me out. I appreciate it. Thank you, doom scroller. I appreciate it. It is an I. The font really screws me over. It really does. It really. So that makes it worse. Yeah, Viking? You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm British. Forgive me. I struggle with reading. Jokes aside, thank you for coming and visiting. Though, I wouldn't be terribly upset if you managed to sleep, because your health is important. Welcome. I'm gonna have to send a very strongly worded email towards Twitch. This happens 7 out of 10 times. Oh, yeah, I understand. You need better font, Twitch. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the stream. But just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh? And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quiet you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. Oh. Well. Rip. But even then, she was amazing. She was. I've got an itchy nose. Anna is in the game. Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. Holy shit, this girl's a genius. She also played the piano and guitar. Holy shit. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. No need to rub it in like that, Dorothy. Thank you for the head pat. Oh yeah. There's a new thing. There's a new thing. She knows what she's doing. She does. It's Dorothy. Look, there's an Iggy Peak. Thank you, Lolenrax, for showing it. Look, there's an Iggy Peak cosmic. I'm trying to give you guys more fun things that don't destroy my soul. It took a trucking truck. A what? A trucking truck? A what? A what? It took a trucking truck. Does she mean fucking? Okay. To take her down. She was great, and to think I'm sort of like her sister. Lesbians. Excited. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? It's a truck behaving like a truck. I did not. Weird, I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ballsack guy. No! God. Hold my beer. Why can't I claim it? I want to claim an Iggy Peak. Oh, there's a cooldown timer. I can put it... It's only on a minute, though. And the timer... Hear me out. The timer is because with toggles, it you can like untoggle the toggle before it's done. But this one only lasts 2 seconds, so I guess having a cooldown debuff... Like, I don't think it would be... I don't think you could... Yeah, I think it should... Yeah. Can't burst all the time. You would see Faye and Rage ever like that. You wouldn't see Faye and Rage ever like that. Best Dana moment right here. All right. Hold my beer. I don't have a beer, but hold my beer. No need for a toggle on Iggy. You mean a cooldown? Okay, I'll change it after this. I think I put a cooldown on the head pat. I think it's still a minute. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Thank you for the head pat. Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. Gil the myth, the legend. we ever cross paths again, Yeah, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. Oh, bless. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. I already know, they're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Understandable, you should be. Speaking of obsessive likes. Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your four-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him, I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't what I'll do. I think they missed a word. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for the last 25 years before finding him. Fair. Sounds like Maru. Sounds like me. Kude goes away with the dog and I'm just like, my baby. I have separation anxiety from him as much as he has separation anxiety from me. It's a toxic circle. The dog. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms in the first drawer in your desk. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Well. Yeah. Oh, but just this one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my... what? Emoto? Emoto? Sister, okay. There, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Imohu? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. Dana, my bro. She is a bro. First stop, Panama. Here, you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Thank you for playing. Oh shit, nice. New Game Plus! Hoggies. Why do I need 6 pages of save games? I want to fill all 6 pages. Do I have a problem? Okay. But I think we did it, right? We did it! Dana's so good. Alright. Some people make a new save every time. Dana is a living god, dude. She really is. That's such a bro thing to do. Yeah. You what? I what? I what? Hey, D. So what do I need to do for the stuff you said that I could show? Gotta respect the grind of those people. Literally. Hey. Safe sex. That's all I'm saying. Alright, so we have some prologue and other stuff that I can show you. But that is the end of the game, the title screen. How do I get to the title screen? Nope. Top left corner, okay. My fucking back. Alright. Top left, you mean this plus? This little plus. Goodbye, Miss Bartender. Oh. Prologue. Day 1. And Jill is not alone anymore. Yeah. Alright. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Finally, I'm done with this F-tier post-Thanksgiving garbage of a month. You really don't like him. Hooray! Yippee! I did that just for you. It bleeds. It dies. Is this what you meant? Or did I do a fucky wucky? Anyway. Huh? What about Gil? He mumbles something about holes and pests and asked for a couple days off. What? Business as usual then? Not quite. How so? I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. If you pre-ordered the game, you got to play the prologue for free. Later, they updated the game to add it. Ah, I see. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Cypher Toy Company. Oh, it's the dogs. They make toys for dogs. We get to know about the dog incident. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Fair enough. But that we know the aftermath of the dog incident. Excuse me. You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me. Sure. Well then. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, here come the dogs. Lord Pumpelrump. Excuse me, I'll have a grizzly a what? Hello? A dog. A talking dog. Are you with the Cypher Toy Company? You have to fight this big grey monster, get out and install the game and ask for a refund. Understandable. Yeah, did I arrive too early? No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. A grizzly temple, right? Coming right up. Grizzly. Did anyone ever order a grizzly temple? Bro, don't talk to humans. 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2. And blend. Here you go. Thanks. This is going to be a long weekend, isn't it? Aerial Wienerton. Oh no. Hey, is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here, right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should. But we don't. But saying that we should over and over again is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay. What? Oh. Ha! That's a lot. Mixed. Did Jill get drugged? No. No, she didn't. These dogs actually talk. Here. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. Excuse me. Thank God a person. Well, as much of a person as the designated driver can be. Funny how the prologue has the most drink mixing gameplay compared to the main game. True. Hey, Ray! Welcome, 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 Raiders. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What did you stream? My shins are morons, but it's all the people who design this monster. Raid! That's great. Hey guys, welcome, welcome. We're doing the prologue, since we finished the game already. But, yeah, we're just enjoying some prologue that I apparently didn't know existed. I did Hollow Knight, Room Rando, it was pain, but it was also fun. Ooh, nice. Sounds fun, sounds fun. Well, welcome. And yeah, congratulations on your stream. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Sci-Fi Toy Company and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs. Really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not so discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Yeah. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Fair. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Fair enough. Thank you for the head pat. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Raiders didn't arrive soon enough to see me complain about a monster in Gen 4 Monster Hunter game. Unlucky for them, JK. Dog racism isn't something I expected. Well, Corgis are British, so it kind of makes sense, right? Stupid island folk. Epic. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you going to drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? I can make anything. Well, no. I can fetch something for you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. Ah, right. Fetch. Got it. LittleFaerii? Yeah. LittleFaerii. Huh. Aged. Mix. There you go. Corgis are British. Dump the tea in the ocean. Yeah, Corgis are British. Here, thanks. You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know, is it really going to be only Corgis today? Is that all I'm gonna do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. Ah, yes, the British. So yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? These are not sentences I was expecting to hear ever. Yeah, I just thought of a song for the karaoke stream. Yep, then pop it in the suggestion channel in the Discord. There is a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like that time when a AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs. That at some point, all the choices in my life led me to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. Bro, dog politics law goes crazy. Yeah. And sadly, this is actually one of the tamest things that the game has thrown at me. This game is weird sometimes. The game is always weird. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of this job, but dogs. It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the drawer next to the jukebox. Oh, in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. Lady Banner. I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around. Oh, no. To be fair, it's 2070 something. The brain rot has not progressed too much. True. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver. Coming right up. This dog wants a fringe weaver. Right, this one. Yes, of course. She wants to get absolutely smashed. Here you go. Still an awesome day. Dragon fucker. Huh? Optional karmatrine is not optional. Not in this bar. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer, and quickly. Coming right up. This dog wants a beer. Huh? I don't know. I'm as exasperated as you are, to be honest. I wasn't expecting a dog to have that as a name. This corgi got some dragon tail. Let's go. Bear. Okay, I think I speak for everyone when I say that we need to know the background for that name. So would that be a Korgon or a Draggy? Korgon sounds like a Digimon. And Draggy sounds like something you would find in an alleyway. Here you are. Yeah, I need to know the backstory on this. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit. Fucking corgis. Emotional damage. Hey boss, what was the opposite of deja vu again? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really, I was playing with the darts a bit ago. Thought about playing pool. All the other clients are thumb challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in the year or so I've been here that has actually played with darts. At first there's Donkey, and now there's this corgi. Shrek influencing these animals. They lost the S in Dragon Slayer. Excuse you, corgi. I just copied 5 different links for the karaoke suggestion. Where do I put them again? In the karaoke suggestion channel. Also, the fact that Andrew Tate alpha males have survived to that long in the future does not give me much hope for the humanity in the game. Agreed. Yes. Agreed. The fact that they are also dogs and like his toxic masculinity has infected dogs is kind of worrying. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then, we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. Speaking of dogs... And they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Well, they're bad for humans, so yeah, probably. Speaking of dogs. There's no karaoke suggestion, only game and karaoke suggestion. That'll be the channel. Shouldn't they be separate channels? ARG deemed that not necessary. Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Eh? Many channels makes Discord a mess. Yes. Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. Non-alcoholic surprise. Whatever that means. Yes, it goes in there, yeah. We'll give him a sugar rush then. One, two. Awee! Ta-da! Does anybody use the VC on the server? I use the streaming channel when I'm streaming with other people, but I think I've seen some people using the Comfy channel. Matching two channels together also makes it kind of confusing. I mean, the only person that really needs to look through it is me, to be honest, so it's fine. Just shove it in there and I'll look at it at some point. Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their colours, right? That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Oh, cool. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translator on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I read something about that once. Another question. Why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yes, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Just like teens then. Yeah. Now if you'll excuse me. Satan's Helper. Okay, that one's kind of funny. What can I serve you? I don't need to see my posting suggestions because I know exactly what it is I'm suggesting and it's not meant for me. Yeah, it's meant for me. So, yeah, that's why, you know, the only person that needs to actually look through it properly is me. You guys could just kind of dump it in there for me to look at some point. Moon! Excuse me? Moon! A moon blast. Moo! This dog is the definition of did I stutter? A big moon blast? Moon. Alright then. The dog wants a big moon blast. Space! Who named these dogs, man? I don't know. Probably themselves, to be honest. Moon. week. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All on the rocks and blend it. Moonblast, Pokemon move. Nah, alcoholic beverage. Here. Moo! Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. Playing a horror game right now, and the only thing I hear is moon. Way too funny. Well, it is a fairy type, so... Pesky furball says, "Hey, Revique say Pique say Lisape." Man just wants the entire moon. What? A crevice spike. Huh? How the fuck did... Oh yeah. Understand it, mate. I was a kid too. Fair enough. Jill is simply built different. Built different. Yeah. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 5, 6. Wait. Fuck. 8. There we go. Geometry is not optional. Nothing else. All right. Blend, 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 blend. Come on, hurry up. There we go. A crab spook. It'll hit. Hunk state. All right, one more drink before we wrap things up. Oh, thank fuck. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Anything. But not alcoholic. Is this one alcoholic? It is. I already gave him that. Oh, he can have this too. Fuck. Yeah. What? Blend this bitch. Shit. Sobering drink with optional Carmetrine. Yes. This is the definition of what the dog doing. Here you are. Thanks. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I guess I'm what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot more responsibilities. Like getting stuff off the shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me that they needed thumbs. Fair enough. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening somehow. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Cypher Toy Development. Ain't that unfortunate? Hello! Hey, can you check the video I sent you real quick? I don't know where it goes. Sure. I'm not gonna watch it. But just looking at it, meme channel. Meme channel with a spoiler. Yeah. Meme channel with a spoiler. There you go. It's music to my ears, though. Yeah, well, meme channel. The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to start. This isn't a sitcom. Ah, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes, at your sir. I can check meanwhile if you want an answer now. Wait, you're a Lilim. Not at your service, then. Racist. To her own kind. Don't be rude to other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I come here to see your charming face, and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey. For shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You're playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. You can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I'd give you a discount. Discount? Don't ask. You don't need to know. Yep. So who booked you? This guy? The Sci-Fi Toy Company. What do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I kid about something like that? You mean that if I turn around, I'd see dogs? Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients wants it. No, doggy. No, you don't need to know. I'm going to take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The ticket would have expired by then, though. She looks like the kind of girl that would hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. Alright, sirs. The night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh? And you told me we're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Dana really knows everyone. She really does. Wait. That bot do dogs? No, it's a... If you don't know what it is, I'm not gonna tell you because you're probably too young to know. Ask your mother. But no, she doesn't do dogs. Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then. I'm in my 30s, bro. Slow down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sky. I didn't mean to assume. I just, there's at least 1 or 2 minors that are watching right now. I'm doing my best to save them and me a lot of hassle. Spare them from Dorothy. Yeah, I'm sparing them from Dorothy. YouTube, this game is fine. Yep. Also, YouTube, why did you play this game? Everything will be okay. Yep. Let's just play this song over and over. No, I'm not going to. It's okay. Everyone thinks I'm a kid because of you now. Nah, because of you know. Do you mean me now or because of you? It's okay. Ow. Understood. You're not a kid. Well, it's a... Valhalla really is threading the line sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's still a great game. No, it's great. It's really great. The game is really great. Just... Yes. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, hey, can I have a big beer, please? Thank God a human. Sure, coming right up. Let's give her a big, big beer. My spelling is poor, you got me. Red hands and all. It's okay, I just want to make sure that you don't think that I've just convinced everyone that you're a child. Here. Thank you. May I ask, what do you do for these dogs, Miss, Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with these dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough, I'm their veterinarian. Fair enough. They're all your clients? Yeah, company issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the vet. Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Enhancements. But that's harder to shove into the conversation in the first place. Noted. What do you have against enhancements anyway? They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. There's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. Sometimes it's like comfy, and other times it's like, huh? And then you get those, and great game. This game has no chill, it really doesn't. One should always be in the mood for puns. It's like Faye eyeballing the order while embracing chaos. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements. At least not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink? I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Please. Sure. Worm Frigger. Alrighty then. Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot, not today, no. Why is his name purple now? Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks? Yeah, the drink might know something. Right. I don't know which drinks are red. Interrogation. Which drinks are red? Pink. Mars Blast. Oh, it could be. It could be. It could be. Mars Blast. Be nice, Iggy. My dog is harassing Maru. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Oh, I can't make this one big. All right. It won't fit. It's too big. It's not red. Abort. Shit. Mercury? It's not red, abort. Alright, what about this one? This is the hardest part in the game. This also isn't red. We'll get them eventually. Shouldn't it be a drink with lots of aldehyde since aldehyde container is red? So what colors mix together that make red? I don't know. Pretty woman walking down the street. Pretty woman. Sorry, I come back from washing my plate just to hear Faye doing a random scream. Sounds about right. Shit, there's also no red. Pile driver? Fine, we're going with the aldehyde. We can ask the kids. No. I'm gonna go with what literally me said. Red is red. Don't know what to say. I need... 5 aldehyde. No, wait, I did that just now. Fuck. Moonblast? I don't think the Moonblast was red. I don't think it was. I don't think it's linked to red. Zen Star looks like an Avenger. Alright, let's go. On the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. What? Fuck. Oh. Shit. I can't fucking count or read, apparently. I'm tired. Alright, there we go. Ugh. Red is in Moon, Bleeding Jane. Red is a primary colour. You can't get it by mixing. Does pink count as red? Never let fate count again. A red berry. Red. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Sugar. All right, let's just check the sugar rush. All right. I'm losing my mind. Is it red? Is it red? Would you call this red? Because I would call this pink. Yeah, okay. Good, because yeah, I'm colorblind, so anything with any form of red in it just looks way more red than it should, like that it does to other people. That's red. Yeah. All right, we're gonna check. Oh god. Hey, is there something you're not? Well, I don't have cancer yet, so I guess that. I think Sparkle Star looks red enough for an interrogation. Got it. Let's go. Here. Thanks. Okay, punk, hear me out. You're gonna tell me where that red dot went or I'll drink you. I'm not bluffing. I'll drink you all up. Good enough. Bangkok bastard. You're a bird. You're short. You're a gremlin and now you're colorblind? Only a little bit. Like, I'm not... It's easier to say that I'm color impaired because red does not make you see faster. I have photos, so let me give you the full rundown, I guess, to make it a bit easier. I don't know if this will make it easier, but I'm gonna give it to you because you've just caps locked me. So I'm not actually colorblind. Like, I can see color, but if red is involved in the color, I have a really hard time discerning the actual color because I see red very intensely because I am I have photosensitivity as a symptom of my ADHD and my chronic pain. And so, like, it's really hard for me to tell the difference between magenta and red, for example. Yeah. I'm color impaired. Yes. I'm color impaired. Like, I don't... Yeah. But people who are colorblind still see colors, but I get what you're saying now. Yeah, yeah, I've tried explaining it in the past to people I've met, and they're just like, so you're colorblind. So I kind of just gave up and just say that I'm colorblind because it's easier. Kind of like when you go to a restaurant and you're like, oh, do you serve anything that's gluten-free? And they're like, what's gluten? You know, you just kind of give up. Hence the short from Tootsie where she isn't sure if it's blue or not. Yeah. Anyway, back to Bangkok bastard. Those damn Pomeranians. They think they can come and take our jobs. Excuse me? We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news today. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. Oh, so you're like me. You don't know what is magenta and what is red, so you call them both red. I just try to work out what the color is. I can't see the difference between, like, every green shape, blue shape, and red shape. I like colors, so that would... Being actually the definition of colorblind would really suck, because colors are very beautiful. But I do, as I said, I do struggle with orange, red, pink, etc. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more racists ruining our workplace. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up. What do you know? Now give me a bad touch. All right. Bad touch for the dog? If this drink is red, I'm going to lose my shit. Just saying. Oh, thank God it's green. Here. Poof. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, does that make me racist too? No. Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Brandtini is apparently red. Oh, is it? I don't know. When I think of a teeny, it's wild to me that everyone sees colour differently, and there can't be an exact definition of a colour. Yeah. Yeah. Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze. Sorry, what can I get you? I'll have a Zen Star. Of fucking course you will. Hey. You just need to see which on the rocks. Struggling with colours. Meanwhile, I'm struggling with the giant cock, the animal. Or Cosmic. Surprised that didn't get auto-modded. The 6 AM grind. Here. Thank you. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description, kind of. Alright then. So you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought... Hopefully this time you can beat the game. I have to sleep because school. Nice rest stream, you all. The game is over. It's just I'm doing the prologue. But sleep. Thank you for being here, Lord Emrux. Sleep well. And yeah, good night. 6 AM grind to the train station. People throughout the ages always dreamt about talking to animals. Back after a meeting and chatting with boss. Oh, okay. You are back now. Okay, welcome back. Getting rudely woken up at 6 AM every day by the bloody rooster until you decide to make him into a very nice chicken dinner. Goddamn roosters. Never mind the fact that we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just very adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. I've met furry office workers. I've seen my share of the world, Bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and tick season. I am tired. So you're tick... Don't you dare. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice though, I guess. It would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was, pretend like it's on any other day. No joke. I have to wake up at 6 AM tomorrow to catch a train to Coimbra because I have a doctor's appointment. Good. That fucking sucks. Seems like we're both struggling with Cox, the animal. That was a screw up on our end, sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Why all the sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colours and a slightly different attitude. All of this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs. And dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason they're in a bar in the first place. Every day is always a good day. Robots and dogs, is this normal? Yeah, this is normal for this game. But I guess the media focus on Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs too. Yeah. Oh yeah, do your job, don't mind me. Tortilla Pope. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hello. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You? I am? Whoa, thanks, buddy. What can I serve you? Cockatrices are also really hard to beat. Yeah, petrification is a pain in the ass in most games. Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. On the rocks. Is the karma train optional? No. No, it's not. Blended. The red dog. Yes, the red one. Yeah. Aw, ain't you a cutie? Loopy doopy poo. Woof. Coo rage. Oh, courage. You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decided to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? For cabbages to not exist. I meant to drink. Oh, I'll have a big grizzly temple then. I can do that. One, two. And blend it. My arms hurt as hell from the 2 hours climbing in PA glass home yesterday. Every time I get stung by the big bird. Yeah. I would just go lay down for a bit, to be honest. Here you go. Chill out for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender. Yeah. You have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's how you want to see it. Let me see what I can get you. And make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. Wise words. Sugar rush. How much time do you find class lasted for at least 1.5 hours? Oof. So there's another game like this, but with slime girls. Uh-huh. Is it hentai? Thanks. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Maybe, I don't know. I even forgot the name. Oh no. Speaking of hentai, I've been getting a hentai artist in my recommended streams for the past week now, and I have no fucking clue as to why. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. And yes, climbing PE class is fun. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask you, what's your story with the enhancements? Why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands in on this. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. And so they hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands. 1 was left with arthritic mess. And one was left with... one... I think I just had a stroke. 2 lost their hands. 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table. Ah, yes. Peak Twitch. I casually get recommended lewd tubers sometimes. I hate it every single time. Oh, God. Yeah, like when I raid people, I try to make sure that I'm not raiding someone that is like a lewd tuber, ASMR, because I don't do that. And so I'm like, oh, well, if they watch me, they probably won't appreciate me just yeeting them at some random ASMR lewd tuber, you know? Hey there, Mate. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. I'm here again. Welcome back, Playred. It's been a little while. It has, yeah. How's your day been? This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shitty guy have a bleached moustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also liked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. I find lewd ASMR very fucking hilarious for some reason. The hornier, the funnier generally. I have no idea what is wrong with my brain. Well, that's good to know. You can't stop my fantasies, Faye. God damn it. I'm not trying to stop your fantasies. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? Well, I guess I gotta check on the dogs to see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing that story. Bro is a definition of sex. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Good, but I should have to go on quiz. And I went home instead and my teacher was angry. Oh no. Are you gonna be like in serious trouble? Sex equals funny. Kinda. The ASMR parodies like BF fights his ops and dies is also super funny. Oh, okay. Something awfully funny in the fact that someone is so uncomfortable saying the lines. So how is the story going? Dogs. I'm serving alcohol to speaking dogs with some of the names being the most strange. It's going great. It's going very Valhalla today. Yeah. Accident. Oh! You're not an accident. It depends actually how your sentence ends, actually. Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say that if time feels like it's going too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right up. She's such a fucking child. I love it. Here you go. Have a good time out there. Anyway, I'm gonna leave now and have a good rest of your stream, everyone. Thanks for being here, Cosmic. Have a lovely rest of your day. Welcome to the Corgi invasion. Bye, everyone, and insert sex. Maybe you're right. Thanks. Dog 5. Bartender. One brandtini, please. Sure. I need a brandtini. Oh, it is red. Thank you for the icky peek. Wiener. Does someone remember Plap? Yes, everyone remembers Plap. Is this day 2 still? Yeah. Wait, like 50 years in game and the Corgis would have taken over the planet. Genuinely. Everyone remembers Plap. Much to my distaste. I'll be away for a bit, folks. Enjoy the stream. Okay, Eaters. Thank you for visiting and for chatting with me. Have a lovely rest of your day. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It's already ruined the brandtini anyway. Hey, bartender. Bartender, den, barter, tar, bender. Your job has a funny name. You don't say. You're a cute bard enter. I mean, I could just eat you up. Please don't. When did you get drunk? I've been a little dizzy for a while now, but it just properly kicked in. Also, some of the dogs invited me over for a drink. Except I'm not drunk. Right. Can you give me a small brandtini? I will definitely pay you money. But you don't have to pay me. Aw, will you really buy me that drink? You're so lovely. Say Plap is not happening! Toasters. Hey Blue! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, let's leave it at that. Normal brandtini specifically. 6, 3, 1, age. Yatta! Here. Shucks, this is smaller than I thought. You're in no position to drink anything more than that thimbleful. Maybe you're right. Hey, what made you become a veterinarian? I love animals. A robot, drunk. No, she's not a robot. She's a human. She is an actual human. This one is human. The robots have white faces. They are so cute, so funny, so huggable. I want to keep them happy. That's why I became a veterinarian. It's not always easy. But the knowledge that I've helped these cute, cuddly, squishy animals lets me sleep like a baby at night. Lovely. Speaking of love, have you ever been in love? Randberte? Haven't we all been in love at some point in our lives? Why? I need advice and you look like a nice person. Sure, thanks. Actually, it's about someone who's really focused on his job, so I figured you'd understand. I see. Still, what do you need to know? How do you get the attention of someone like that? Of someone that's so hyper-focused on something he disregards everything else? Taking an interest in whatever he's obsessed with is a good start, but there's really no science to this. Make him feel loved and special, just like you would with anyone else. You sure he's like really, really, really obsessed? If he's a decent member of society, yeah, I see no problem with that. I hope you're right. I'm fresh off a breakup and I seriously need a hug. Oh yeah, how do I fix the fact that it's a guy? Beg your pardon? I'm not into guys, but this here is a guy. What do I do? Right, I need to serve dogs, sorry. No need, we're leaving. Already? Don't worry, we'll come back tomorrow. Right. One of the only humans left in the world. No, it's not. The other's mostly Lilin. Yeah, like some of the humans have robotic enhancements, and the Lilims have to follow rules to not look too human and stuff. Right. Thank dog. I mean God. God. Dog. Gamut. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. Good evening. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis at the bar. I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Right. Fair enough. Dun, 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 dun. One of the only fully humans left in the world. Yes, that's more like it. All the dogs. Wait, no more dogs? Time to mix drinks and change lives. We're not going to be changing any lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Hello. I'm Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today? I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a fringe weaver. Alright, coming right up. Sorry. Sorry. Changing lives isn't giving them something that causes them to make bad decisions, ruining their lives. Yep. Yep. I guess, yeah, you're right. You're right. Ugh. Here. Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No, well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird, drug addicted weird, let's hope nobody finds the body in the fridge weird. For starters, there's the fact that she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh well, thinking about it too much is not part of my job. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Ugh. Can I ask you something about your job? Guess so. Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, is actually spent in simulations. Why are there even licenses for that? She was probably making a joke, I think. I think she was joking. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better to not take those chances. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to other clients' dogs. That. Oh, sure. Mr. Puff. They are chasing me, man! Who? The cabbages, man. The goddamn cabbages. They are everywhere. They are out for my rump. Never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down? A big blue fairy would be nice. Okay, then. Okay. Fill this bitch with an optional commentary. There you go. Here. Thanks, very nice of you. Third bark day. Oh. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? This is a world where people will turn their kids into cyborgs, so who knows? Yeah, kids don't do drugs. Yeah, please don't do drugs. Give me a gut punch. I have that license. No, you don't. 5 Bronston extract. Make it 10. Can it be 10? Because climate train is not optional. Here you are. Thanks. Hey, you ever felt guilty for being born the wrong race? The what now? I've just been hearing so much about how we're racist. I'm wondering, are you racist? Not really. Do you feel like the other corgis might be? Definitely. I mean, then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally. You might be right. Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye. Thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute though. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics. I'm only against enhancements. You're right, I don't have that license, but who's gonna stop me? Fair enough. I mean, how very Austrian of you to admit to keeping people in basements. I don't see a difference between the two. Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the older one did, I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with the gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse is if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion, or a whim, or to get better at some sport. You can play that game. I posted in a YouTube playlist of a group that did a voiceover for the entire game. Highly recommend you all watch it. Thank you. I'm sorry if my voice acting isn't up to par. I'm really tired. My throat is kind of hurting. That's completely not cool. I was daydreaming. But she do what? Huh? You're outnumbered. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about Lillim replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement? Even if it fixes it? How does reparative work factor into your ideologies? I mean, expecting you to sound like how Donovan and Virgilio sound in that, asking way too much. Yeah, I think I would have to use a voice changer, to be honest. You know, which would not be a live stream. It would be like a video that I spend a lot of time on, I think, if I did that. They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender, that was fast. There seem to be less dogs out today, at least dogs that want to drink. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Lovely, I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mum had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. Which somehow means your body, your choices. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindingly hating someone because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Are you two gonna order anything? I'm fine right now. She's drinking mine, actually. Alright, cool if you need anything else. Sure. Let's see. Ow! So much for avoiding retaliation. So when exactly was drunk dogs a part of the law? It was part of the law from day one. Literally the first day that you learn how to play the game is the aftermath of the dogs taking drunken shits all over the bathroom. This is just the prologue that I didn't know existed before the story. And D Street said that I should show you guys. Poop eater. You're not gonna believe me. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean that mirror? You mean the mirror? No, another dog. I see. What can I serve you? You're not gonna do anything about that other dog in the top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody, don't worry. And didn't get brought back up until now. Well, I'm doing the prologue, which I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it before now. Probably I could have, but I didn't know it existed. So it would probably have not been brought up. This is the prologue. I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old for this too. I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet. But we did have a dog working at the bar about halfway through the story, I think. This pup wants something sweet, so he's gonna get a sugar rush, which is Hey, you're gonna play some horror games on stream? Yeah, at some point I will. I used to play horror games every Friday, but at the moment the people that I tend to play horror games with are currently staying in my house, so yeah. Also, I don't think they'd appreciate me screaming all the time. Short answer, yes. Long answer, at some point. It needs to follow YouTube's guidelines and stuff. You could do the prologue, but it's kind of hidden at the title screen, and I wasn't here on the first stream. Yeah, I didn't. Try to stay out of the house. It is... Try stay out of the house, it is good. Huh? You mean my house? You mean touch grass? I only took them places because they were here. Normally I stay at home. I don't like being outside. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. I will, don't worry. I'm taking them to the airport tomorrow morning. Well then. That was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. Oh, stay out of the house is horror game. Oh. I see. In short, when they go back home. Yeah. You can write it in the suggestions channel if you want, Mate. In Discord. Because I'm probably not going to remember it in 2.5 hours or the morning. So it's better to just write it in the suggestions channel so I can just give it a peek in the morning. If that's alright. And it... Oh. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than a pile driver. Please, prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. Have you played Escape the Backrooms? Yes, I have played Escape the Backrooms. You will find the VODs on... Well, you'll find the live VODs, maybe, on my YouTube channel, but I also have a VODs channel that I think they are uploaded to, and it's me and Maro playing together, and we are both absolute garbage at games, so it's worth a watch. I do indeed have a VODs channel. What do you think, Bartender? Do you think there's any point discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot, though. That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh well, please service either pile drivers or Bleeding Janes. We'll let you decide which one is better. Coming right up. I don't get to serve the Bleeding Jane very often, so I think I'm gonna do the Bleeding Jane. Six, two, nothing else. Blended. I missed that gameplay. Now I'm sad. You can always watch the VOD. Oh, the Bleeding Jane is red. We could have done that one thing. And it's possible that Mara and I will continue our playthrough. It's just... depends. I don't see on Discord category suggestions. It's called... I'll just ping it to you. Top channels and roles. I pinged him. But thank you, Peepses. Six, 662, 662, blendy, 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 blend. So why did you ping me, Beepsis? Why did you ping me? Yes. Yeah, take his side, see if I care. How did you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny and they just, make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. Legends say they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons. Oh, you have got to be kidding. No, actually, I heard that one too. Really? Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. Don't know, maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. You've only seen them at their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their own as dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas and instead you see all you see are issues you must fix, yeah. Don't worry about it. Didn't even say hello back, shaking my head. You didn't say hi, you just pinged me! I said hi to you when you joined the stream! Hello, Beeps. Hello. What you mean? Huh? Did you? Nice stream. Hi. I was already tapped back into the game! Beepsis! Beepsis! I'm streaming! Of course I tap back in. Beepsy! Beepsy, beepsy, beepsy. Hello. Hello. I appreciate you. I just was tapping back into the game. I'm sorry. At least they are cute issues. I'd argue that a sphincter unclogging is not a cute issue. Depends, a gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preferences. Alright, back to boobs and vagina fit. I was talking about your job. Oh, yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed, I'm passionate. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. That does sound pretty obsessed. I'm really passionate? Too much passion can become an issue, you know. Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict? I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one doing it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable, I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with a strong, commanding voice. Robot love? Well, he is a robot, but he loves dogs. And she's a lesbian. And he is... male. You're saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice, just your entire demeanor. Do I have a naggy demeanor? I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal grey area. The dogs are doing it willingly after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. Uh-huh. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jürgen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Who's this Jürgen guy? My guardian. I passed the tests years ago, but I couldn't leave him. It's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilin being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. I would like for a robot, cyborg, and AI to like me. That would make my day. I think it would be nice. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? Yeah, that one. How do you become a Lilim's guardian? You fill a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilim you'll be taking care of. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilim wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. Yeah, kind of. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. 2 Lilim can be part of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded in you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general. The money they give you for it is not that great, though. I see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Money shredder. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk. It's just... I was chasing my tail and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. Alright. Give him something sweet, probably. Probably. Oh, thank you for the head pat. This is good. Very good. Ah. Huh. No, see, I can see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians. They are nice, but they aren't corgis. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah. The white knight that was with her, she wasn't half bad either. I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate looking girls though. Listen here, you little shit. I do like that meme. I like that meme too. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? What? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not the question I was expecting. Not much of a dog person, actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Four, yeah. He's just a stray I rescued. Do you like rescuing girls too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just going to go ahead and say no. Weird. I always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it Four? Four is a Lilim I met some time ago that... Never mind. Pretty lame name if you ask me. Better than calling it Asshat. I bet when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, eh? So lively, sometimes I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. Yeah, shut up, Betty. And a dumb dog named Iggy. He's not! It's kind of stupid. Speaking of Iggy, he just left the room. But to move away from this whole foreground, what is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love. The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's corny romance cliches 101. Fair? Well, you're the one with the shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels? They let you put yourself in the place of the main characters quite easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man? I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? If I can ask something else. What is it? Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know. Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them. That's why I put quotes, because you've said it before. He's not really dumb. He's just a little silly sometimes. It made me feel stupid. Huh? What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny. It made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times I might as well just make a recording. But you need to chill out, Becky. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they are being suspiciously quiet. Be careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light, actually. Make that 2, please. Sure. Be for bloom light. On the rocks. Eh? We'll do you one better, we're live. Ugh. Oh. Aged. I didn't see the aged. 7, 8, 1, 2. Age. X. Oh. Again. Yeah, aged and rocks. I never see the aged. I really don't. Like, when I see the rocks, my brain just goes, hee hee. Am I cursed? I don't think you're cursed. I just didn't understand. We'll do you one better, we're live. I didn't understand the we'll do you one better, we're live. I just didn't get it. Yeah, thanks. Say, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you are the only sentient humanoids in the entire company, it kind of happens. Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and a cardboard cutout, so... But no, you're not cursed. I just can't read, apparently. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two aren't the only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. Dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. You are eavesdropping? So you can say nice things once in a while. Say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know. You should take your own advice. Seeing rocks, neuron activation. Just, rocks! I did buy some rocks today. You in game said, I've seen this so much I might... You in game said, I've seen this so much I might make a recording out of it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just reading the dialogue. Honestly, I would not have connected what you said to that. Thank you thank you. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happen? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Luckily, nothing bad happened, just made the dog very confused. How the hell do they get on top of the sinks? They are surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I ordered you this. Ah, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things were not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got bitter. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Do you want your turn at the Betty-mobile? I don't know, I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. Very carefully. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person is not okay or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go south. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, Bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. Thank you. Funny thing is that we are unofficially associated with the local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really like talking to your clients, like it's the best part of your job or something. It kinda is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. Clever business. Yeah. It is a very clever business. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out, some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there's still decent folks out there. I'm not decent. You're critically obsessed with dogs. I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Sure. Go ahead. Gruff bucket. Quick, a beer! Okay. Give this boy a beer. Beer. Beer required. Here. Thanks. Now, boom. Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Huh? Get it? Because you made the drink fast and I broke it and... Go. Tough crowd. Suddenly I understand the hate for the puns. Hey, Bartender. Yeah? Your job has a funny name. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last time. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcoholic tolerance, though. Bartender. I want to make a toast to my good friend, the robot here. Probably the only person, robot thing, that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring and my life 2 times more meaningless. Oh, even I almost didn't laugh at that. Just imagine if someone did that at a bar. I would throw the glass at them, probably. If it was my bar. I'd be like so mad. Like, get the fuck out of here. Cheers. You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, a big one. Alright. She wants a big beer. She always wants a big beer when she's drunk. I've noticed that. Beer. Alright, cheers. I said cheers. Cheers. Good. Grumpy when sober and a sweetheart when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. Make it sound like those were a decade ago. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person when drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it, craves it. That's called alcoholism. That's what they all say. Now you understand Jill's absolute hatred for dogs in the main game. Ah. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. That is not how that works. Welcome back, Eaters. How you doing? Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison in potentially poisonous foods, like that weird balloon fish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough, but see, that's proof. That's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you? Lilim. Lilim always sounds too feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared, but now I'm curious. Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot. I'm not an alcoholic. I can quit when I want to. I just don't want to. An alcoholic, probably. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Is that like the DFC-72s? No. DFC-72s are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work Lilim. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you were born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice? That's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but you know, you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Lilim can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are. She's really nice when drunk. Jill's hatred for dogs is justified, YouTube bro. I'm more surprised Gil doesn't hate them as well. True. Thank you for the Iggy Peek. He had latrine duty. True. Lilim. No matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet? Poor fuckboy. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. What if their dream is to ruin their life? Let them do it. Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots, Lilim, they should be able to marry dogs too. Abtrender. That's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lilim, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals? Hello, Sansa. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Dude, IRL people marry fictional characters. We are getting closer to that. That's true. Because first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey? I do not. And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent. But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of a 7-year-old, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue. So now you want to bang a 7-year-old? Oh no. We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Yeah. Dorothy. Okay, thanks for the advice, my friend. Stop it. Remember, Lilim human marriages were only sanctioned after the Lilim achieved full sentience. Even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore, you get me? Says the ex-vegetarian, why are you only so smart when drunk? To let them ruin their life. Well, I mean, you know, if I chase after everyone after everyone that wants to ruin their lives, I would be more exhausted than I already am. The Lilim marriage thing being seen as legit people. Yeah. I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. Deal? But if you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek mental help. Might actually take some time, but actually marrying a robot. Pretty sure people have already done that. Didn't someone I always bring this particular one up because I'm still completely shocked by it. Didn't someone in America marry a fence post? Like, what the fuck? But if I wanna marry a woman in some states, that's not allowed. But this woman can marry a fence post. Okay, bro. Someone actually married Hatsune Miku? I was kidding. It's hard to tell. I mean... But I don't want to bang dogs, or monkeys, or 7-year-olds. Well, thank God. Why did you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage? It's just, I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos, and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try and picture that. And I'm the drunk one? Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? Then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. You have a limit, as in a limit of how much you can drink before passing out? No, I just get disorientated to the point I'm effectively useless, but I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. Oof. You have people married to holograms, figurines, posts, some turning into tables, lamps, etc. They're going through something though. The next day Miku gets divorced. People are scary. Yeah. I don't get it. This is one of those things that I don't understand. How does one become a table? Well, in England, the person that sleeps around is called a bike. Maybe it's like that. Ask the Americans. Ah. Yes. Yes. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilim. I read something about that. It said that by giving Lilim the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating. Seems like it. And that makes me wonder exactly how... Oh, it makes me wonder exactly how anatomically correct are you? How some of the biggest VTubers have merch that are their wedding rings. As in, like, the VTubers merch is a wedding ring that you can purchase? Huh. That takes the whole parasocial thing a little bit too far, in my opinion. No. Feels weird. That's something I know and you don't. Any of you want anything else to drink? Correct. Okay. Yeah, I want nothing. You're drunk enough as it is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can and can't do. I can't fathom thinking about people becoming tables. Me neither. Look at me. Well, maybe you have all the answers, Red. Can you tell us? Actually, Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now go to sleep in the car. We are almost done here. But Mom! Go. Pray tell, Red. Pray tell. Therefore, it's important that those VTubers don't talk about personal life, because if it gets out that they have an IRL relationship, their merch sales take a nosedive. Yeah, I think I saw about one VTuber whose IRL relationship came out. Like, people were posting pictures of themselves smashing their merch because, like, that they had bought because they were felt so betrayed. And I was just like, that's a waste of money for a start. JP VTuber? Probably. Probably. For me, it's just like, that's such a waste of money. You know, most of their stuff is like made of plastic, so then it's just gonna, you know, be pollution. It's just like, and then yeah, there's the whole parasocial thing. Like, if you're gonna play the part, at least play it all the way through and don't fuck up. Jesus. If it is, yeah, people are kind of obsessive over this, over there. Those kind of VTubers intentionally make it seem like that so they can sell more merch and gain more donation. Yeah, thankfully Western VTubing is a lot more free and people are less creepy. Definitely. I mean, if people take parasocial relationships to that level, it is simply dangerous for them to know the personal lives outside of the whole money thing. Yeah. Seriously mentally messed up people. But it's a certain thing in society. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's... For me, it feels predatory. From the VTuber point of view. Because you know that people are obsessive over this. So you try to fill that obsession with the only real thing being maybe like you like the attention, but mostly money. And sure, money is, you know, you need it to live, but the kind of money that those are earning is ridiculous, and it's based on a lie. And yeah, it's dangerous. I don't know. I've been very upfront. I'm not gonna be your girlfriend. Or like, yeah, I'm not gonna be like that because I don't know, it just feels kind of icky. I don't. Hi, I'm back for just a few minutes. Hello, Lemon. Welcome back. I'd like to entertain my my audience without the intention of rinsing them of all their savings. It's the same in the idol industry as well. Both that and VTubing agencies follow a lot of similar guidelines. Yeah, that's true. The parasocial aspect of VTubing is insane. That includes very much the West too. Yeah. I missed something important? Nah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We're just talking about VTubing. And the fraud as well. Yeah, I can count some cases, but yeah, it has some drama back in the day. As well as all the... yeah. Welcome back, Lemon. Like, you've heard of people tracking down the location of celebrities through, like, the angle of light and eyeball reflections. Yeah, that's really scary. One of the reasons I actually didn't pursue a singing career is actually because the idea of being recognized, it terrifies me. I need my space. And that's why I'm also very careful. Because I need to think about my safety, you know? Apparently some people haven't gotten the memo yet. For a VTuber whose whole persona is secrecy, people can obsess over finding the reality of a VTuber. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's a thing that, you know, I think about a lot because it's like, okay, how much should I... You know, I want to share experiences without doxing myself. Because, no, it's a hard thing to balance. You always put your own mental health before anything. It's hard to do, but it's very important. Yeah. And, you know, I don't want my family to worry about me being murdered or something. That was something. You know, when I mentioned I was doing this as a career, the first thing was, but what happens if they find out where you are? I'm like, I'm gonna be careful, don't worry. They're like, but you could be murdered. I'm like, it's okay. I will be fine. Yes, no leaking your credit card information. Ugh. No. No. No, people are a little bit strange. People will use it to buy chips. Not even a Master Chief. Not even if Master Chief needs. Yeah, or some king in some country needs money or I don't know, bunch of scams. Anyway, Master Chief could get it. My YouTube and podcasts I've been on. It's not hard to figure out who I am online. If I become bigger, then I'll become more cautious. Yeah, I guess so. I miss the old videos of the old guy in a suit doing the meme credit card thing. It was actually, it was kind of funny, but people took it seriously. Hi, Bad Nota. The guy slamming the credit card. I'm not a VTuber, but it does seem like one of the hardest parts of being a VTuber is creating the line of what you want and don't want your audience to know. It is quite difficult, especially because I need to think about anything that can be used as I like potential identification. I mean, you literally said like people track people down from a picture using eyeball reflections. Like, hey, you know, it's scary. Could I just ask off topic? What is this game about? I'm a bartender, and the whole game is about me learning my own story and the stories of the people that I give alcohol to. It's a visual novel, I think. It's really good, actually. It's the first of its kind that I've played so far. Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. I'll post it on memes. Okay. Although, I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. Sounds amazing. A game about booze. Drink responsibly. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. Well, I gotta get things ready. If you'll excuse me. Good luck. Wyvern lover. Hey, we're closing. Damn it. Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We are taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such great service on such short notice. Alright, I gotta head out now. It's getting late, and oh my god, that was a cute dog. It was indeed a cute dog. And thank you for popping by again. And yeah, sleep well. Sleep well, Lemon. Good night. Corgi. The dogs are absolute beasts. They genuinely are. Do not let the cuteness fool you. Also, good night. Good night, Lemon. That's my job. You were interesting too? Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later then. I shall let the fullness cute me. I said that so wrong. Yeah, I think I had a stroke reading that. But you said it's really late, so you're probably really tired. Don't worry about it, Lem. Don't think too much about it. Bye. All done? Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah, it'd be nice if they come back. Or that we're still here when they want to come back. You've been acting weird all weekend, boss. Are you alright? I had a stroke writing that. Sleep drunkenness happens to the best of us, genuinely. I need my beauty sleep. Go get that beauty sleep. I'll see you next time, Lemon. I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months. Which means that we are at risk of being wiped off the map. And that is how the game starts. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporate fucker didn't read it fast enough. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the white knight. Fuck, it's too fast. Well, there you go. It's a tough life. Now just the epilogue. Epilogue. I guess it's also on the clicky click. Didn't we do? Okay. Where doth one? Did you restart because you beat the game? I did beat the game, but I was not aware of the prologue because it's hidden under that little plus. Prologue is post credits, I think. Oh. Crazy way to start a game. Yeah, genuinely, but it got me hooked. Like, yeah. It's Anna. Really? It just says demo. Alright, now we're doing the epilogue. No, don't apologize, right? It's alright. Yawn. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where the dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell's Gil. Bored? Where? Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping, my eyes were open. You went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. You're broke. No, the bar is broke. That's not my money. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee, the poor idiot, bought a levitation potion and threw himself off the building. Oh. As it turned out, the potion was actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on its way to Canyavania. Poor Robert. You're both broke. Yeah, probably. And anyway, did you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night. Not even a lost soul asking for directions. Then suddenly, a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him the one Carmatrine-free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't going to give him alcohol. I do wonder if there are cats like there are dogs in the game. I haven't seen a talking cat, but she does talk for her cat. And then when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard that he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not, I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that you even thought for a moment that I would kick a young, innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Fair. Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. I sure hope so. Hold on, come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. Well, at least that story killed a couple of minutes. Sure, most drinks are $100+ there. It is, yeah. The way you said that. Who wouldn't kick a young, innocent child? Scam the poor kid. He didn't, it's just... Got to drive home. If I'm not back, hope you love the game. I love it already. Like, but yeah. Drive safely, D-Street. Thank you for hanging out and being here on the stream. Also, I'm having beef and drive safely. Also, I'm having beef with this damn cactus of mine. Oh. Yeah? Do you need to trim it or something and it's being all pokey? Drive safely, YouTube bro. That is from Twitch. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something. Oh, we had a fedora-shaped glass. Anybody here? Ah, sorry, I'll be right there. Ouch. Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you, something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? Must be sleep deprived or something. $100+ for a drink. Inflation's going crazy. Yeah, here she comes. Oh, that's right where I pull my curtains up and down. And sometimes the arm just hits. Ah. Yep, I get that. What's this deja vu feeling though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure, coming right up. That's a sugar rush. She looks too young though. No alcohol for this lady. Here. Thanks. Hold on, this doesn't have any alcohol, does it? Nope. You really think I'm underage, don't you? Yep. I'll have you know I'm old enough to get pregnant. That's sadly not relevant here. Ugh. On second thought, this is actually good. I mean, don't underestimate me. Do you really think I look that young? I do, but not young enough to be considered underage. Then won't you give me alcohol? Because I wanted to mess with you. Mess with the client? Do you usually do that? Sugar rushes are $150. The future is brutal. $60 for a cup. Yeah, for a cup noodle. Getting in jail for obstructing product placement. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Only if it looks like they might take it in their stride. Still, why are you so angry at the idea I might think you look young? That's... I mean, the only people who don't like being mistaken for someone younger are young people. But to be fair, you look a lot older than 90% of our... Sorry, you look older than 90% of our regulars, not... ain't that the ghost? Yeah? Sounds like me when I was bartending. Maybe it is you, beeps. But that would mean you've served drinks to people who look like they're 13 years old or something. Yep. Eh? Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anna Graham? Anna Graham. Where have I heard that name before? Go ahead. Just tried to make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. You're no fun. So what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name. I have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johanna Ignacia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. I guess this is how she met her. Like the first incident, because she mentioned that that the first time the ghost came, she didn't know it was a ghost, and all the drinks went through her and it was a mess. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then. We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, it makes me feel safe. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. Another kid at the bar. Yeah, but this one's a ghost. Also, she's not a kid. She gave us her ID. So she's a ghost that is legal. Then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places. So it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. Somehow. We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that, but still underage? If they at least look like they're above legal age, I'd be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometimes. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy? Yep. I see. Hey Joan, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. I'm also a ghost. My long lost sister. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Well, she's not paying for the drinks. Well, how could she possibly pay? Legal jokes. This game has made much worse. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender to not drink, you know. Sorry, wrong word. Legal ghost. Oh. I don't know, I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. It'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? I mean, she is literally a hacker that has most companies under her thumb due to hacking, I guess. She can surely afford a very cheap $300 Big Sugar Rush. Yeah, definitely. Dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. But why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? It's a ghost. She can give you a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I've seen it in Scary Movie. Oh my god. We work with what we got. Oh god. See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't... What? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I'm calling out yours like a gazillion times now. Wrong name. Oh, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes, now one more time. Nana? It happened again. Maybe I need glasses? And there's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Out of body experience. Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit quirky? Creepy. I don't know about that. There was a certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. My name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and yours disappears. An experience that will send you to the river Styx. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You call me by name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Being possessed really seems fun, but I rather have my body to myself. Foreshadowing. Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you, sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Eh? Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. My IRL name. Yeah, not happening. I'm not a doctor, but I don't think glitching out IRL is good for you. No, it's not. My IRL name. Yeah, not happening. I have 10 souls, so I know what it's like to share a body. Oh. There's actually 2 types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. As you start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful, because I lost 5. Anyway. I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something, and I just stood there thinking that arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? We can keep talking about my stump after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. Alright. Hype. For a brandtini. She looks like she'd like a brandtini. One. Here. This looks expensive, alright. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is. Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know. I want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from the nanomachine particles in the air that prevent them from being assimilated and aggravating the whole situation. Yep. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years of those in one of those places. More foreshadowing. This game really foreshadows the 2020. Does a bit, doesn't it? Really? That long? Well, I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain though. I'm alive thanks to all that. And I'm left with so many fun memories too. That's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yeah. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just dizzy. Hey Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but... what the hell, sure. Really? Yay. Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman. On it. Piano man. This one's, yeah. This one is the aged one. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. She really is on a spending spree. We're not getting any money. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers. Why does she keep glitching? Alright, this is getting weird. I said, cheers. Oh, cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette too? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. Okay, so this is the demo used for the game, but still is required to understand the story. I guess so. So working at a bar, these talks come up now and again. I guess I could see these things being talked about. Yeah, I could see people spilling their secrets like this when they're drunk. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, that I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain and... I see, sorry to hear that. Worst part is, if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. All that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's tough. I miss her every day, you know. I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still, sorry about that. We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and it's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can, enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy, really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him, not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. Why do I feel like the roles are reversed in her story? No, I think the story she's telling is true, because Dorothy at the end of the game talked about the this girl being her guardian's original child. As for the ghost thing, I'm not sure if she's a ghost or if because she would, I don't know. Maybe she hacked herself into the mainframe. Well, really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you'll remember is the happy moments. How nice to see someone play this forgotten gem. Welcome to the stream, Orza. It's a great game. How are you doing today? I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen, regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. Heh, that cheered me up a bit somehow, thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now, thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. Plot twist, the one she's talking about disappeared and became part of you, and that's why only you can see her. I will. Well, that was an entertaining diversion. Ah, boss, what happened? I came to ask you that. Eh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna close for tonight, and there you were, chatting with thin air. Hey, Maui! The nanomachines being like microplastics is making way too much sense. Yeah, definitely. Spirited talk, too. That can't be, she paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me has to clean off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine, Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself this whole while. They really are everywhere, microplastics. And there's not really... You know, the algae that can eat them is destroying the microbiome of the ocean instead because it's spreading so chaotically. Is Jill schizophrenic? I don't know. I don't know why she can see this weird glitchy ghost. If there was information on that, I didn't see it. Yeah, it's really eepy. Feels good being a ghost. Maybe you're tired. You probably were just sleep talking really intensely or something. I don't think there is solid information. Damn. I'd love to hear some solid information. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need some rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Anna is surely someone real. Can't remember, but I don't think she is. She's referenced in a lot of posts. Yeah. Well, we have now played every part of the game. The Anna epilogue, the prologue, and the whole game. And the game is clear. Yay! And I really hope the sequel comes out. Obviously, the story was important, so all the characters in it should be plot relevant. Yeah, definitely. And like the story she said, as I said, Dorothy talks about it being an actual event that happened. World building is great. It really is. I really would love to play a sequel of this game. GG's ×3. Thank you, Sky. And on that note, we are done for the evening. Too bad author did forget about sequel. Well, we can hold out hope. Or wait for another absolute banger of this genre. I'm really happy to have had the opportunity to play this game. Ivana is not actually a sequel, just something in the same way. You can raid me if you want. Are you going to stream now? devs have other interesting games. I'll have a look, yeah. Alright then, I'll raid you, Red. On his blog. The last post about sequel was like 2 years ago. Oh, that's really sad. Just gonna go into the load menu. Right. Let's go to chatting. Hello. It's that time of night, guys. It was fun hanging out. LittleFaerii. Yeah. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. We finished another game. I need to buy Coffee Talk to put it in the slot. But yeah, if you enjoyed this, you might enjoy some Coffee Talk. So yeah. I look forward to making coffee with you guys. Isn't that exciting? Thank you for the stream. No problem. As per usual, thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. The stream wouldn't have been anywhere near as fun without you guys. Okay. I'm gonna raid Red. So yeah. Have a lovely rest of your day. Or good night. If it's late. And sleep well. Up next, Coffee Talk. D, you better not be still driving, you little shit. But yeah. Good night, everyone.